Okay, we're here. What's up? Has anybody actually seen the previous game of Sav1tar versus Gomunguls? I didn't see it myself, so not quite sure how it went. Crashed? What crashed? Well, looks like they are already in the lobby. They have already started. They are early by a couple of minutes. I guess they probably will not start trading for towns early since they're not scheduled to begin for another 2 minutes. Yeah, so I believe tomorrow's game, in case... Hey Joga, what is up? So it looks like the previous game was Inferno versus Dungeon, as those towns are banned for this game. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, we don't see the tabloids have not been updated yet, so I'm not sure who was playing what town and who won. Or I mean, Sav1tar won obviously, but all right. We got Cove versus Rampart here. They're not banning. Hey, Razrashutel, careful with that. This is no cursing, no bad words in stream. I'm actually gonna remove that message. So we are up to 3.8. Rampart versus Cove. Clearly, Rampart is the favorite, well, the better town of the two. But I personally would not really want to play Rampart and poor Rampart against Cove. Hello, Saftex. Okay, Gomunguls says 4K. $4.2. It's getting up there. Looks like neither of them really wants to play Cove. Go till 5K for Rampart? Yeah, I mean, it's probably what it's about what it's worth. But the trend that we've seen in this tournament is that, and usually as it happens with more skilled players, is that the towns end up being cheaper. You know, the difference between the towns ends up being cheaper, but the color ends up being more expensive. Alright, so Gomunguls sells Rampart for 4.3K, and I'm sure he's gonna try to buy red for somewhere around 2.5. Alright, Razorshita, one more time and you're gonna get banned. What? Okay, this guy thinks he's being clever, saying Russian curse words in English. The Russian channel is MS Studio 1. Here you go. This is Russian. Did I? On this one? Or was it on mine? Sorry, I'll watch my language. Sorry. It's a little hard to switch between my stream and this one. Anyway, so it's only a 2.7k difference. Gomunguls is Red Cove versus Sav1tar, who is starting for Mefala. let us see. We're gonna have a look at red, which makes more sense. Let's see what we got. Goes for the Oceanid upgrade. Standard as Cove. We see one additional Nymph Dwelling. Look at this. Ghost Dragons guarding a hive and an imp cache and a pile of resources. Wow, that seems fair. Fiona is nice though. Always a nice hero to have with that scouting. Got a frigate. Two Nymph Dwellings. Expert Scouting, that's nice. Alright, he does see a Picket. You could go for that with Cassiopeia. It's a little bit off-road, a little bit annoying. 2 boxes over here. So far, the biome doesn't look that great, though. Those Ghost Dragons guarding a hive really hurt. At least the road to the break looks like it's pretty close. Chaos Hydras. Looks like they're on sand. So not a bad break by any means. Swamp Corner biome, yeah, isn't definitely annoying. So I think we're probably going to see a restart from Gomunguls here, unless he finds something really, really special. With 2 restarts, I think he's going to take a restart. Let's see what Sav1tar is doing here. He finds a Hell Fort, which is nice as Rampart. Allows you to get creative and potentially even build dragons. As you can get a free Centaur upgrade and Elf upgrade. Alright, goes for the Learning Stone here. He sees a Unicorn Glade, but it's guarded by Sea Witches. Also has a Stables, but he's blocked by ranged guards in 2 directions, which is annoying. Sees a Teapot guarded by Gold Dragons in the desert. Easy break, may keep the game. Alright. I think Sav1tar probably doesn't like it too much. Those ranged blocks are really annoying. I don't know, I mean, but still, what does he break with? Looks like he's pretty low on gold. Can't even upgrade all of his Oceanids. Or buy them all out. And looks like he's going to clear something. And what's that going to be? It's actually 1 stacks. Alright, Warrior Tomb. Yeah, makes sense. To see if he finds something like a Teapot or Earth Tome, something super OP. Actually retreats to make sure that he doesn't roll low roll. Talisman of Mana, super OP. Oh, you mixed up the letters? Are you dyslexic? I believe Aligar is Polish, right? Same country as Lekshev. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Gomunguls 1-1-1s. As expected. I think with 2 restarts, there's no reason to keep this map. I mean, if you only have 1 restart, you may consider it because of the easy break, the close break, and, you know... But with 2 restarts, I mean, you could bait, but he decides to just take a restart. Jeremy, that's always nice. Also has Gundula. Cannon is 4k value for free. Alright, gets some additional nymphs already. Has a block that he can't get through. But it's an easy one. Gunner. He lost some crewmen, crewmates. Oh, the title, yes. Sorry about that. You are correct. Thank you for letting me know. Hey, careful with that language, Aligar. That can be. Yeah. Okay. Title has been updated. Hopefully. All right. So, well, looks like he takes the 2 external nymph dwellings, which gives him a lot of nymphs. Pretty good. Decides to actually use Cassiopeia to clear this block, which is kind of weird. But yeah, he can. I guess he's planning to go for that picket right away as well, which is good. I mean, you can always go for a picket turn 1 with Cove because it's kind of risky doing it on nymphs. If the dog's morale, you can get wrecked. So if you have restarts, and he does see 3 pickets, so it's actually a pretty good biome for Cove, and they're not that far from the road. So and if you run into a big picket on turn 1 and sees a frigate here, +2/+2, spell power and knowledge, also sword +2/+2. So basically, he found Sandals of the Saint there. those energy elementals are guarding Sandals of the Saint, but there's going to be a lot of them. That's 50.99, I think, because that's a frigate and a churchyard as well. Yeah, good heroes. No, Beastmaster, I am a mod here. I do have mod privileges. But yeah, I'm sure he's going to keep it. The thing is, you know, going for that picket, if it also cons, that's also easy for nymphs. Or Oceanids, I mean. The thing is, like, if he goes for the picket and he ends up actually dying in it and has to take a restart, he would not feel. Also, Maelstrom, more nymphs. Oh, Thunderbird's break. Alright, Teapot right after the break too. A hive here. Yeah, this looks like a good biome. I don't think he wants to risk. I think he might want to try to find an anti-morale artifact, because if you go into that picket and are forced to restart this map because you die to an unlucky morale, you would not feel very good. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why I think that he may actually. It may make more sense to actually play it safe and, yeah, try to get, try to find an anti-morale artifact first. The problem is, though, with that one picket guarded by Cerberus, I can't even see how to get to it. These two are pretty easy. I mean, this one is really nice. It's close to the road. The Lizardman one is pretty close to the road. The Consus as well. But that one guarded by Cerberus seems like it's kind of far. Although, okay, so he does this. It looks like, yeah, it looks like he does probably want to find something for anti-morale. So he may send Cassiopeia for the crypt here. All right, he has a crewmate's shack. All right, well, let's have a look at what's. Let's have a look at what's going on for Sav1tar. Sav1tar already ended his turn. Looks like he sees 2 hives, a picket, an XP shop, warrior tomb, gloves, +4 knowledge, +1 speed ring, 2 warrior tombs, university could be useful. Spint? What does Spint do for you? Okay, it looks like that's about all that we see here, though. So, I mean, it's not terrible for Sav1tar, but it's not amazing. It's kind of average. It looks kind of average here. The roads are not terrible. He does have a stables. Well, Sav1tar does have 2 restarts, so he could potentially take a restart, because this is not like the super OP stuff that we've seen from Sav1tar lately, or in this tournament. He does see a Unicorn Glade as well. Oh, he has Bless? Okay, got it. But how would Bless really help you in a picket if they morale first round and run into your Oceanid stack? You mean that your lower numbers of Oceanids will still be good? He just goes into the crypt with Cassiopeia. Looks like it was a small size, so no artifact, unfortunately. Gundula with advanced offense and advanced wisdom already, so it looks like he leveled her up a little bit. Okay, Gomunguls pluses, and Sav1tar 1-1s. Alright, makes sense. Yeah, like I said, Sav1tar is feeling lucky. He's been getting pretty lucky this tournament, and that biome was just not the Sav1tar luck that we've seen. Looks like Sav1tar already sees a picket on his side. Eovacious. Eovacious is a nice hero. I always like Eovacious. Oh, dude, I think Lexav should be going for Sav1tar biomes. The way that Sav1tar has been rolling him this tournament. Like the last game we casted by Sav1tar, he rolled like 6 or 7 high. He had something like 40 Wyvern in his biome as Fortress, plus SOJ, plus like 3 Conses right next to each other. Although Conses ended up being small, but yeah, it was pretty ridiculous. So far, Gomunguls doesn't see too much here. Just a box and Nymph Dwelling. Looks like he could go for that on day 1, though. Unless that box is $50.99. Gotta get Sav1tar versus Lexav show match to figure out who's the luck specialist. Well, I mean, I was doing all right with, against Lexav in that challenge. That first game that we got 20 Vampires box day 1 and Spellbinder's Hat from Warrior Tomb day 2. Still ended up losing that because he outlucked us on that one. But on the second one, we had 3 Hydra Dwellings. It took 2 of them day 1. And we won that one, so. And the third one, we did get unlucky. Yeah, sure, that one we lost, because he just had way better tempo as Fortress. Okay, we don't see anything too exciting here, so those additional nymphs are right. Yeah, so it looks like he is going to try to go for it. Nope, it doesn't go for the box. So is it $50.99? Must be $50.99, huh? Oh, I think he wants to give the box to Eovacious, potentially. Okay. Although... Oh, no, it's... Okay, sorry. I made a mistake. I thought he moved Cassie there to pick up resources. Okay, so he does... No, so it's 42 of them. Cassie should be able to deal with them. The question is, does he give the box to Eovacious or Cassie? Spend so many movement points in order to get the box. Does it cost too much? Well, he doesn't spend that many movement points if he does not bring any non-swamp units, non-cove units. He doesn't really... Okay, what's going on? Something froze, I guess. Let's see what's going on here. Looks like we have a Papashka box. 34 papashkas or maybe some dwellings on Sav1tar's side, and he went for an acids fight. Oh, okay, this seems weird. Where did he get so many papashkas? Was that an Uferton start? No. He ends up losing a lot of them for the box and gains 50 centaurs, so it's like he lost, what, like nearly 20 papashkas and gained... But they're upgraded. Yeah, it must have been a box. It must have been a box. Alright. Gomunguls looks like he's lagging. Can we... Maybe we need to refresh his stream. Okay, yeah. Well, this fight should be fine. Let's take a look at Sav1tar's side for a second. So 2 XP shops, Dragon Dwelling, 1 Picket. Well, Amaro, I think the logic here is that that biome was not looking that great, and he wants to go for the box to see if it's something good, like if he can level up either Eovacious or Cassiopeia, if it's experience, or if he can get some additional Oceanids or something like that. Maybe that leans him to actually keeping the map rather than... Because, yeah, that map did not look that great for him. All right, Sav1tar did end his turn. I wonder if he wants to keep this or not. 2 XP shops... I mean, the 50 centaurs, he lost the papashkas, so I suppose he went for a box, and that's where the papashkas are from, because he didn't build anything. Oh, or did he? Did he upgrade them? All right, we'll figure it out next turn. Let's see what the box is over here. Ah, okay. So he was calculating the value of the box. Yeah, makes sense. I think he's probably deciding whether or not he wants to give it to Cassiopeia or Eovacious. And seems like he took some hits on Seamen. Or crewmates, whatever the unupgraded version is called. Uh, 10k XP, well, the Earth Elementals have really low value, actually, so may not be quite enough for 10k XP. So let's see if he gives it to Cassiopeia or Eovacious. It does fit? Okay. But yeah, if you're okay, so it looks like he's doing it with Eovacious, yeah. There's Advanced Wisdom, yeah. So it looks like he thinks that it could be 10k, okay, yeah, okay. So it was 10k XP or level 4 magic. Cassiopeia does not roll Earth magic. He does see Pathfind boots, which is nice. I think, you know, I would have personally liked, but yeah, he wanted to get Advanced Wisdom on that. It was unlucky that that chest was only 500 XP. If he got Advanced Wisdom before taking up on Eovacious, he would have taken that box with Eovacious. I think he would have liked that more, to level up Eovacious and you know, get him like water magic and but Cassiopeia is also nice as a main, so I do like Eovacious though. Ever since he let me break green dragons on 116 with no losses, I've been sold. He skipped water? Oh, well, that's because he wanted to get Advanced Wisdom for the box. He thought that maybe he still had enough movement. I guess he didn't calculate movement, so yeah, he should have taken water. Yeah, he wanted the tier 4 spells on Eovacious. That's why. But I guess he should have calculated the movement to the Learning Stone, because, you know, because he didn't have the movement to reach the box anyway. So he should have, by that logic, that Advanced Wisdom is kind of useless, and water magic is nice. So, unless he was gonna, or maybe he thought he was gonna wait, and then he decided against it because he thought that the biome is kind of meh. Then he thought that if it's a relief box, you know, he would probably take a restart, and if it's if it happens to be a box, you know, if he happens to get spells, or if he happens to get experience, then, you know, maybe Cassiopeia can level well. But Cassiopeia does not get Earth Magic, so that may actually lean him more towards restarting. Yeah, this bottom does not look too exciting. Yeah, so he won on once. All right, uses his second restart. So Gomunguls does not have any restarts left, and Sav1tar still has both of his. Or wait, is that correct? No, I think, sorry. I think Gomunguls, no, did he take out, sorry, my brain is not remembering this, not recalling this information. Anyway, I know we had 2 restarts. I forget who restarted the first time. Was it Sav1tar or Gomunguls? Or anyways, I know that Sav1tar at least has 1 more restart left, and Gomunguls is either out of restarts or he may have 1 more. Now he does have Tazar, which is nice. Blocked by gremlins here. Sav1tar 1-on-1s already. Okay, so then that means that there's... Sav1tar may have 1 restart left. Or may not. Obviously, Sav1tar restarts because Gomunguls didn't have any restarts left. Yeah, sure, Amaro. My name is Alex. I stream Heroes 3 in English myself and also make YouTube videos to help newer players learn how to play the game. This is my stream and this is my YouTube channel. You're welcome to follow the stream and subscribe on YouTube. I would appreciate that. You know, I personally play Heroes 3, you know, I'm like 350 rating right now, so I'm not nearly as good as these guys. But I try. And overall, I actually, like, you know, something not Heroes 3 related, I actually am Ukrainian, but I lived in the US for about 12 years, so that's why, you know, my English is as good as it is. But right now I do live in Ukraine. So that is a couple of words about me to those of you who don't know me. All right, he sees an anti-morale artifact. He got a prison hero, and that's Aiden, blocked in this direction. He's got Hydras guarding something interesting. Or maybe it's not interesting. My hometown? Well, hometown, do you mean where I was born or where I live? He has Power Lich's break. Not the greatest break, but with Cassiopeia and her tactics, it will be doable. I live in Khmelnytsky, yeah, right now. That's where I live. Yeah, Cassiopeia is going to be nice, but he still needs some army. Deemer is a good hero to have as well. Looks like he wanted to level up his scouting, I'm sure. But already 5 spell power meteor shower, so he can help do some fights. Tazar is also a good hero. Oh, it's an Earth Tome! Haha! Yeah, like I said, the Hydras are guarding something interesting. Yes. Alright. Indeed, the Hydras are guarding something interesting. So... this is Gomunguls, not Sav1tar. Who do you call Papashka? Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be skilled to roll this kind of stuff. Now, Tazar, he has a hive here. You know, if I'm him, okay, I think here he would either, like, Deemer sounds like a good candidate for a main with that Earth Tome. Because he doesn't see too many artifacts for spell power or knowledge, and Deemer is a warlock, so he's going to get a lot of spell power and knowledge normally. Right? If he mains somebody like Tazar or Cassiopeia, it's, you know, they're not really going to be able to utilize that Earth Tome very well. So if he gets Earth Magic on Deemer, I would think that he would main him. There's a box that he wants to go for, I think. But if he did find some good caster stats in his biome, then, you know, I would personally... Okay, well, actually, for the break, Cassiopeia is the best. But overall, like, if we just compare everything objectively, I like Tazar as the main here. But considering that he has the Earth Tome, I mean, yeah, we're probably going to see him main either Cassiopeia or Deemer. Cassiopeia mostly because of her tactics for that break. Yeah, Deemer with tactics would be nice. Yeah, if Deemer happens to roll tactics, yeah. Yeah, Ring for Hives is nice. He only has one Hive so far, though. Okay, it looks like upgraded Wraiths and Guarding... Or no, is that upgraded? Can't tell. Yeah, it's upgraded. Okay, so they're gonna drain Cassiopeia's mana. Well, she's already at 0. How's she at 0? Oh, it was, yeah, the fight. Yeah, so the fight drains it. Alright, let's quickly tab over to Sav1tar's side. Looks like he's going for a Crypt. 25 Papashkas, some Centaurs. We don't see any Elves here. Looks like it was a small Crypt anyways. Uferton start. Oh, right. It was an Uferton start. Oh. Well, you know what? If you're starting with Mephala, I actually don't necessarily hate Uferton start, because you're not really depending on Elves that much, probably. And he has an additional Papashka dwelling, and he does have Hives, so actually that's good. He has a Dragon Cliffs, Red Tower. I'm just wondering, does he have any more restarts left? He may have one restart, or he may not. I don't remember. I think he has one more restart left, actually. Also an XP shop. Why do you call dwarfs Papashkas? Is that some local joke? It's a... I don't know. It's a Heroes 3 community joke. People just call them that. Because Mephala is a better scaling hero, she's a better main for the late game. With her armor specialty, she becomes really difficult to deal with in the late game. Ivor is certainly much better in the early game, though. Okay, so Sav1tar is not Saint Plus or restarting, so I'm assuming he didn't have any restarts left, or that he's keeping this map. Well, we missed what that box was, unfortunately. Let's see. 5k. 5k XP. And he took it out on Cassiopeia. He does see a Conflux side town, though, so that's great. He can buy He can buy Earth Magic for Cassie in case he doesn't roll it, or he can buy it for Deemer. Okay, and looks like Cassiopeia got expert tactics and he took wisdom. So she didn't roll Earth, but she can get Earth from the Conflux Town, as I said. Sees another hive over here. Yeah, Mara, I mean, it's a personal preference, but I have heard some really good players also start with Mephala, so it depends. I mean, you cannot argue the fact that Mephala is a much better late-game hero than Ivor. Ivor is a better early-game hero than Mephala, but Mephala is a much better late-game hero. So, the question is, what is he gonna do here? He may be thinking about actually chaining the army to take that Conflux Town right now, because if he wants to build a Magic University, he would need to build Mage Guild, he would need to build Tavern, and Magic University. So that's gonna take him 3 turns if he wants to buy Earth Magic on somebody. Well, again, she's not gonna, Alex Kent, Mephala is not gonna be stronger in the early game. She's not. Except for some specific situations, like, let's say you find, you know, a lot of hives and you start with a lot of dwarfs or something like that. But, you know, usually Ivor is gonna be much better for early game tempo. But Mephala is gonna shine in the kind of mid and late game. Armor of the Damned. Did he... I only saw the shield so far. I'm not quite sure what his plan is here right now. Alright, so he wants to get as much money as possible. I would be willing to bet. And then he sees a +5 knowledge hat. That's really good. Aha, so he does want to level Deemer. There's expert scouting. That's nice. Well, next level up. Alright, looks like he wants to do looks like he wants to do the churchyard on him for some additional XP maybe. Checks the movement. So he's checking both Deemer and Cassiopeia. Maybe he's thinking about having them both as mains, right? Have Cassiopeia do the break with her tactics, because that's going to be easier, unless Deemer gets tactics as well. And then Deemer goes into a desert and just wrecks everything with that Earth Tome. Yeah, he could cheeky. Actually, that could be a plan, yeah. What is, how much spell power does Deemer have at this point? He had 5 before those level ups. Yeah, no Earth on Deemer yet, but he can always buy it. He can always... Okay, so he decides to poor man, checks the numbers. 16 times 7. I can't really math this, so... I don't know what you get. I don't know what the actual number is. 112, so yeah. You guys, it's 112. Looks like you guys can't math either. Alright, so he sends some side meat to take that Flux Town. 10 is nothing. He does have a box there guarded by Pit Fiends as well. Yeah, builds a tavern. Buys Cassiopeia here, actually. Interesting. I think he's gonna send her for the box. Is he really gonna keep her around for 3 turns though, in order to buy her Earth Magic? Or buy Deemer Earth Magic? I don't know. I mean, I think... And he wants to go for the Nomads box with Deemer. So, spell power 6 right now. It's not bad. Yeah, he can certainly hit and run Hydras with Deemer, or just kill them. Without hit and runs. It should not be too many Hydras. It should be like probably 9 or 10 of them. Somewhere in the low 10s. Okay, he goes for the shield, which is understandable. Just use a side meat. Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, at this point, I'm not quite sure if he is, if he is considered, like, I think he's considering Deemer as the main, right? And Cassiopeia is basically the break hero, you know, the hero that he's gonna break with because of her tactics. I think that may be his plan. So he doesn't necessarily need Earth on Cassiopeia. Let's have a quick look at Sav1tar. Okay, it looks like he upgraded Centaurs on day... Okay, so this is day 2 already, right? Upgrade Centaurs and built Elves, okay? Sees a Hive and a Picket here. Looks like he's considering going for that. Spellbinder's Hat. Okay, well, there's the Sav1tar we all know and love. Although... Spellbinder's Hat is actually not that great unless you also have, you know, a good caster hero or something to actually make use of it. Another relic, though, in his biome, the 4/4 chest. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice as Rampart. Free village here, free town, and also an easy prison. Let's have a look at what's going on here. Okay, so looks like he does go for... Oh, no, he just poor man's there. All right. Okay, so I bet he checks the numbers of nomads. Wants to calculate the box value here. So I guess he's gonna poor man Deemer into the Flux town and take and buy Earth Magic with him next turn, because right now he's out of moves anyway. And then he may take that box, that Pit Fiend's box with Deemer. Alright, let's get back here. Okay, Sav1tar got an elf dwelling. Another picket over here, XP shop. So, what is his plan? He sees Deemer. I'm not quite sure what he's thinking of doing here. Let's go back to Gomunguls here. Alright, just doing a crypt. Okay, Sav1tar upgrades the elves, has 17 of them with that external dwelling, not too bad. Okay, so it looks like he is gonna do the hive there. Is that Mephala positioned to do the hive? Yeah, it looks like that's Mephala. Okay, makes sense. Or he might go for the picket first. Okay, another hive there. Yep, of course. Perfect, perfect positioning, perfect blind positioning of his main hero. The question is he going to do... Well, yeah, with the upgraded Centaurs and the upgraded Elves, he can do a picket. But I would think that it would be better to go for Hives first. I mean, he has 3... I mean... Well, if he expects to not lose anything in the picket, then he can do it. But since he has 3 hives and he has 2 of them here, he can actually do them with Mephala, since she's pretty tanky. Well, I don't doubt it. Sav1tar has been really lucky this game. I didn't see it. Or this tournament. I don't doubt that Sav1tar was also lucky in this game. Yeah, that is a lot of harpies. He found an external elf dwelling. That's how he got 17 of them. So, fight is pretty self-explanatory, and Gomunguls here. What is he doing? Dargum to Czar. There's some sort of a fight here. Just clear crypt. That was a guarded crypt and a pile of resources. Huh, kind of weird. Oh, so he actually bought Deemer back in his main town. Is that for replenishing mana? Perhaps it's for replenishing mana, and he's thinking about going for the Hydras next. Yeah, wait. Do we see a Mage Guild? No, we don't see a Mage Guild. So I guess he's probably gonna build it, though. I would imagine that that's... I don't know. Okay, that's Jadid. Interesting. Okay, sees a picket over here. I would have thought that he would have poor-manned Jadid into the Conflux town to buy him... He could have replenished mana there, I don't get it. So I guess he's probably thinking about going for the Earth Tome next turn. Okay, Cassiopeia, decides to do... Get the +3 sword here, alright. Okay, so Sav1tar does decide to go for the picket. Interesting. Okay, it's a size 2, so should not be problematic here. But minus morale can mess him up here. Okay, the Grandels, alright. Or, I mean, not minus morale, morale on the wolves. Of course, they don't get morale. But they could still morale, potentially. And hold on a minute. The elves don't outspeed the wolf raiders, right? They tie speed on Mephala. So that's, you know, I don't know if I agree with his decision, to be honest. See, this fight is a little bit tricky, and he could get really unlucky with morales. But he should be okay here. So the centaurs finish the bottom stack. The top stack doesn't reach. It moves first. Then the elves move. So then they can take out... Aha, let's see. Yeah, okay. He realizes that he should have placed those... okay, so if the Wolf Raider killed the other Centaur... Yeah, see? And this is why. This is why. It's a bit tricky. I guess he had the two Centaurs blocking that top stack, and he wanted them to actually kill the other one so that he could reposition closer to that top right stack. Then, yeah, so he got kind of unlucky there, but I'm still not sure. Like, I mean, he loses, what, 6 elves and a lot of centaurs? I mean, yeah, he obviously doesn't really care about the elves, but now they're just meat for the hive, I guess. Worse than auto. But he would have been fine if that top left stack of Wolf Raiders killed the not the right stack, but the bottom stack, because then he would have been able to reposition, and that top right stack would not have reached his Grand Elves. Yeah, but it was still dangerous though. I'm not sure if he has an anti-morale artifact, but if he doesn't, then, you know, that's still a bit dangerous. Hello there. Dam Suchi, or however you say that name. Okay, well, there's Earth Magic on Mephala, and he sees another Dragon Dwelling. Wow, so that's 2 Dragon Dwellings. Mini hive here, so nothing too exciting. Let's see what happened on Gomunguls' side. So, okay, so he does. Okay, so it looks like that probably. So I think he does want to buy. Yeah, I think he wants to go for the Earth Tome with Dimir next turn, and he wants to buy. He wants to buy Earth Magic on Cassiopeia, and I guess he's still thinking about maining Cassiopeia, which is a little weird. I mean, well, it's not weird. It's not weird. Cassiopeia is certainly a good hero. She just needs caster stats to utilize that Earth Tome. Okay, does a little bit better in auto combat in this. Wonder if he's gonna go for that Dragon Dwelling. I would be really tempted. But looks like he doesn't. He's gonna skip that bottom one. I don't know. I hope that he at least takes the one that's next to the road. I would say I would be really tempted to go for it. For the one that Mephala is next to right now. Well, Earth Tome for one, Spellbinder's Hat, and the Dragon Chest for the other. It does have Grindin as well. Okay. So I guess he's going to take the other Hives, the other Picket, and then after that, he might take the Spellbinder's Hat. Alright, I'm going to mute myself for just a second. So he does buy Cassiopeia Earth Magic. Also sees a cons. Only 11 of them. So this is what, like 5? What is this? This is kind of weird value. The upgraded pit lords have a lot of value. These guys don't, I think. So I don't think 10k. I don't think this is 10k. This actually looks like. I think this is gonna be something like crewmates or maybe nymphs. I'm actually thinking this is crewmates. Yeah, tier 2 meat. Yeah. Yeah, because it doesn't seem like this 5k XP. I don't think 5k XP fits. Yeah, nymphs maybe, which is obviously not what he wants here. No, it is 5k XP. All right. Already has expert earth. I think you might want to poor man Cassie again to replenish her mana. Although it would really be nice to have that +5 knowledge hat to do that. Or at least the plus... He got the skull helmet, you guys said, right? Would have been nice to at least chain that. Well, yeah, 6/8, but there's also a Cyclops stockpile, cheeky caramel. The Cyclops stockpile adds value. So it does look like he wants to go for the Earth Tome right now with Deemer. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, and he did not have... Oh, wait, never mind. I was thinking... I mixed them up. I mixed up the players. Doesn't decide to go... Was thinking about going for the... He may go for that prison. Okay, there's the crypt. Naga break for Sav1tar. Cool. Alright, so he took the other hive. Looks like it was also a mini. Goes for the third hive now. Not getting lucky with the size of the objects. If that's Solmir, he may actually go for the sharpshooters. Oh, he's against upgraded Naga. Harpies, and it's 5099 of them, so he does want to have Solmir with his Chain Lightning. Helps a little bit, but no spell power artifacts. Kind of a difficult fight there, 73 of them. I actually want to take a look at this fight. Oh, see, okay, he hastes Wyvern, and the question is he going to use Chain Lightning or not? At the start of turn 2. Now he probably saves money for additional haste. Okay, makes sense. Okay, well that's yeah, that's gonna be pretty clean, I think. He does decide to haste the Cyclops though. Interesting, because the now haste is gonna expire. Oh wait, but he can rehaste. Okay, he'll be able to haste the Wyvern now again. Okay, okay. Alright, so no Chain Lightning. That's actually better. It's actually, oh, minus morale there. No, it doesn't lose a Wyvern though. That's nice. Exposes the Cyclops, so he doesn't lose a Wyvern. Did Wyvern get minus morale again? I think they did. Alright, what? Is that only -1? Seems to be getting pretty screwed with morale here. I think he does lose a Wyvern here, unless the Harpies somehow don't go for the Wyvern. Needs to haste him again. Cool. Actually, he doesn't lose any Wyvern. And it's a big hive, finally. Well, and he does have the army for it. Question is, does he go for it with Solomir? He does have that +6 defense shield now, so should be alright with Solomir. Although, why not Grindin? I guess he's probably chaining with Grindin for something else. It's actually a maxi. Wow. This is, I don't think he expected a maxi. This is difficult. This may be GG, guys. This could actually be GG. I don't think he expected a maxi. And he wanted, he has no mana left. He wanted to have some sort of, there's no way to do this. There's no way to do this. He doesn't have enough damage. There's just no way. This is GG. No, he doesn't do damage worth at all. It's hit and run, yeah. Well, let's see if he decides to continue or not after this. I mean, this is really bad. He does manage to use those Dendroids effectively. So that's nice. He didn't get only 1 hour. Here's 3 game. I mean, you know, I think he might try to continue, but he's going to be limping. Like, he can finish this on some kind of magic. He can finish this with some kind of magic. So he probably will continue. Yeah, against Earth or Gomunguls with Earth Tome. I think he probably will continue this though, because he does have that Spellbinder's hat. Actually, he may even come out on top here. Okay. All right. Okay, never mind. He actually did it. Earth Solmir too. So he has 15 Wyvern. I mean, he lost everything else, but it's a net gain of what? 7 Wyvern? It's a net gain of 7 Wyvern. Well, this definitely slows him down, though, I would say. Well, I mean, no, it's better. It's better than what he had, but he lost the Cyclops, and he doesn't have that much more left to farm. So I don't know. Yeah, the flies did morale. Yeah, the shield. If he did that on Mephala, that would have been so much better and so much easier. But I think he thought that it was going to be a set. I mean, he has those 2 dragon dwellings. Like, you know, he had options. He really, you know, that was kind of I would say that was a careless play for the sake of tempo. Like, he did that because, you know, he thought that checking, you know, he has Grindin set up to do something else here. He wanted to do the other picket with Grindin here. And he was thinking that if he actually sacrifices, like, Grindin, who's the only hero who he could have sacrificed, to actually check that's the size of that hive, he would be slowed down by too much, right? But now he's slowed down anyway because he went into that maxi, so... And the problem now is that in the picket, he does not have first speed anymore. Yeah, I mean, you know, he should have probably considered the fact that if it's big, he's going to be slowed down by a lot. And, you know, the risk versus reward is probably better to actually check the size of the hive first. And the picket is small. So, yeah, you know what? It would have been better to check. But we'll see what happens. He's definitely going to be limping, but he has outs, I think. I mean, he has the Spellbinder's Hat. He has Solmir and Grindon, who may be able to use it. He has that 4/4 Dragon Armor. He has a good Mephala. He does have 2 Dragon Dwellings. He does have a couple of XP shops as well. So I think he can still snowball. He can still snowball. That definitely did slow him down a little bit. But I feel like he played that hive fight pretty well. All right, sims are over now. So let us see. He does see a pretty good Tazar. Oh, what are we doing? What am I doing? I thought Sav1tar was red for some reason. All right. So, on Tazar's, on Sav1tar, Gomunguls' side, Jesus, sorry. My brain is not working. He did not take the Earth Tome yet? Or did he? Looks like Dimar did use some mana. Well, no, looks like he still has 30. Okay, so he did not take it last turn. Interesting. Sees a picket here, and another, is that a hive? No, I think that's a hive. That's a frigate, it looks like. No, just a gold mine. Okay, never mind. All right, and we can turn. Oops, we can turn these off now. So, question is, does he do the Earth Tome now? And did Cassie get the hat to replenish mana? Is he actually thinking of hit and running with Dimar right now? What? Seriously? He's thinking of starting to hit and run with Dimar? Huh. Weird. Okay. And Cassiopeia looks like she did not have mana, or did he give it to? Did he give it to Dimar? Did he give the hat to Dimar? Okay, so he sends Cassiopeia for the Earth Tome now. Okay, he just does it with her, I guess. And she can Town Portal back, if anything. No, but didn't you guys say that he had a hat for plus 2? He had the Skull Helmet. Oh right, I was thinking. Okay, yeah, you're right. I was thinking that he wanted. To cast 2 meteor showers. Ooh, this is actually kind of scary. The problem for Gomunguls here is that he still has no army, really. He has not done any dwellings at all. Yep, Bless. Okay, with Bless this is easy. He does use Slow. Okay, he has Slow. Yeah, so actually with Bless and Slow, the Hydra fight will be easy. However, he probably wants to save mana for TP. So he probably doesn't want to use Bless. He just wants to use Slow. He needs gold for more hit and run. True. I don't know though. Like I feel. I guess he's thinking that he's gonna be low on army, but he does have some hives that he needs to like. Well, we'll see what happens. Okay, so does a wait turn here, protects against morale. I think Bless disappears next round though, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, nice. All right. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, Mara, as well. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure. I feel like he should be doing the army banks, but I guess he's trying to play around the Earth Tome. So that is 9 of them. Or 10. Wait, 11? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, 9. Yeah. Yeah, so it's exactly 9. He should be okay here, I think. I don't think he wants to use Bless, so he's probably going to try to play without it, so that he actually TPs back with Cassiopeia. "15 Nagas are better than 9 Hydras." He actually took out the Hydra one. Okay, the Chaos Hydra. That's good. Yeah, so he certainly wants to save the Bless. Wants to use it for... that would be a questionable spot that 2-stack can reach. And if the Hydra's morale now, he will be in a world of pain. Oh, well, wait, he slowed them. Never mind. Sorry. I forgot that he slowed them. So I guess he's gonna... Actually, slow is going to expire too, it looks like, before he finishes this fight. So I think he wants to take out the 1-stack, but what happens to the 2-stack? Kills 1, 2. Does he risk the high roll or the low roll? He does, okay. Alright, so the pirates can actually... Okay. So far this fight is going really well. Yeah, fight is going great for him. He does want to save mana for TP. Which, you know, at this point, yeah, I may have risked it if it were me playing. Since, yeah, slow expires and without Bless, your Oceanids don't necessarily one-shot. So I may have actually... I think if I were taking this fight, I probably wouldn't have been confident enough to risk saving and not re-slowing also over here. But... clearly, I'm not Gomunguls, so he's able to do it. Very, very clean fight. But yeah, well, he's not dead, but the morale would mess him up for sure. But yeah, 15 mana, TP. And I guess now is when he's gonna start collecting all the hives and stuff. Another hive in the corner here, by the way. Careful with the language, Mara. This is a family-friendly stream. No cursing. No, it's fine, yeah, but just, these are the rules of this channel. Hey there, Kenny. See, Sav1tar says grandma. Think of her. Not great, Kenny. We had a losing started a losing streak. It seems like a streak of bad luck. We had one game today that kind of ended up taking a long time, but we might end up losing it in the end. Alright, so Cassiopeia performance. Yes, there's the helmet. Alright, keep the helmet, right? Keep the helmet. What are you doing? Why not keep the helmet? Okay, well, I guess he's gonna TP back with, okay. He's just gonna TP back with Jadid. Alright. So nice to have an Earth Tome. Oh yeah, because I'm totally getting paid for this, Sona. Yes. Okay, he gets a Swamp Hero with some additional Swamp Meat, which is not too bad. Now, who says that casters are not supposed to talk about their own games? Nobody ever wrote down that as a rule. What are you talking about, Sona? Who are you to say what is professional? Are you a professional caster? Is that what's going on here? Are you a professional Heroes 3 caster? Come to teach us plebs how it's done? I'm a professional Heroes 3 viewer. I don't know. Your name is not even Home 3 Watcher or Home 3 Viewer, so Don't seem that professional to me. Yes, Kenny, I've already mentioned it earlier. Home 3 observer still open. Yeah. Alright, so he is probably finally thinking about doing the hives at this point, right? Yep. Sending the army here to Tazar, and Tazar is going to go for the water elementals? Is that what's going to happen? And again, he forgets the helmet, so he keeps the helmet. He gives the helmet to Tazar, which I think was a mistake. He didn't want to do that. Yeah, so it looks like he does go for that hive. But now Cassiopeia is not going to have mana. I mean, she's going to have 30 mana, but not 50, which is a pretty big mistake, actually. Pretty sizable. Sees a maxi crypt here. Maybe we can get the ribcage. Yeah, it's a mistake, I think. The hat, I think he didn't mean to do it. He just clicked it on accident, which happens. Hater's gonna hat. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be able to bring it back to Cassiopeia, so nope, no ribcage, unfortunately. How OP would this be if he got Earth Tome and Armor of the Damned from his biome? Ribcage. Oh, really? It's minor? Isn't it? It's not treasure? Thought I've gotten it in the... interesting. Didn't know that. Alright. Well then. I learned something new. OP is not family friendly? Oh, sorry. I wasn't aware of that. I could have sworn that I've gotten ribcage in crypts before, but I suppose that was probably like black towers or churchyards. Where have you been, Kenny, by the way? Haven't seen you on my stream in the last couple of days. How are imps and skellies family friendly? Oh, I see. Well, don't work too hard. It should be an R-rated game. So, I'm sure he's going for the picket with Grindon. Still has Mephala up there after doing those hives. He has not poor manned her yet. I would love to do those dragon cliffs if I were him, but I'm not sure if he's going to do that. Alright, Kenny. See ya, man. I'm sure he must have a haste scroll. Well, he does have slow at least. Even though it's only basic, but Okay, it is a... Oh, it's only a size 1 picket. Yeah, he does have haste. Yeah, so this is easy. Haste on the second whiv as well, I think. Yep. Actually saves a 1 stack even. Oh, he actually has air magic on Grindin. Interesting. Could take that fortress town for some additional meat that doesn't mess up his morale. Well, things are certainly looking pretty good for Sav1tar here, considering he nearly died in that hive 1 turn ago. Alright, so he just town gates. Okay. And what does he do after that? Oh, the teapot, you mean? The +6 all? Really? I didn't see it. No. Where did you see that? Yeah, unupgraded Naga's break easy. The only thing is that the road to the break is kind of long. And is that a second cons? No, I think it's wait. Yeah, it's 1. The other cons was on. Oh, Spellbinder. Yeah. We saw that a long time ago. Yes. Okay, so he does have 2 conses here. Okay. They are far away though. Yeah. We saw that Spellbinders had a long time ago. Yes. The hat of all 5s. The hat of all 5s. Okay, Mafala. What does she do here? What is his plan? Oh, he decides to go for the cons. Really? Is he really going to go into it without checking and risk running into a maxi? I don't think so. Hat to rule them all. You are geek. Well, I think most of us here probably have some sort of geek tendencies, since we're all watching a computer game. And we actually find it exciting. Just go in, what's the worst that could happen? That's the worst! Oh, that! Oh, God. This, are you serious? You did not learn after that hive? Oh, my God. Sav1tar, come on, man. Dude, you're... Oh, nice morale. But this is... Again, what? I mean, yeah, she has armor and 11 defense. Sure, she's going to be pretty tanky, but I think this is... This is death. Hit and run, yeah. Oh, man. Why? Why would you... After that hive, really? You didn't have enough of that? Ugh. Yeah, this is bad. So he decides to reposition in this corner so he can kind of... only take hits from 2 stacks, but yeah, this is... I mean, he didn't even kill, what? He killed like half of them? Not even? Looks like GG. There's like... What is his out? Yeah, this is GG. This is GG. Yeah, top 4, yes. Well, top 4 in the winner's bracket anyway, yeah, but semifinals, yeah. Nah, this is... there's no way to come back from this anymore. He doesn't... I mean, he just has nothing else. He doesn't even have what... He tries to finish this with Solmir? No. He's gonna GG, I think. And this, boys and girls, is why you preferably check the objects that you attack. Yeah, 3 would have been tough too, I think. He had Valeska here. He could have checked it with Valeska. Why, man? Why? Three would have been tough, but probably possible. Probably possible. Probably was losing, you know, most of the Wyvern, but it was possible. I think he's about to GG, guys. I mean, he has nothing. He has no army, no spells to finish that with. Yeah, only 2. Yeah, size 2 would have been what he needed. But well, he doesn't GG yet. I think he's gonna think about it, and he's probably gonna GG. I don't understand. Like, wait until 1-2-1. That's just gonna be way too slow, and he loses in the long run anyway. Maybe. Can you call it slow rolling? These guys never GG. He's not dead until he dies. Yeah. Well, what was that guy in my chat today? If you have not died, that means you are still alive. I don't know what happened in the Gomunguls or the first game. I did not see it. But, yeah, Gomunguls here goes for the Hive. Looks like he probably will be bringing the Nymphs and as much meat as possible into it. On Tazar with 12 defense, it should be pretty good. Tazar is looking pretty good, though, here. The Oceanids are going to be pretty tanky on him. So I think even a size 4 Hive may be okay here. Well, it depends on how much he loses in here. Huh. He actually defs with the Oceanids. Huh, interesting. Does get minus morale. I don't know. Wait, what did he do? Yeah, he defed with those. Okay, makes sense. So he saves as many Oceanids as possible this way. How many chances to get 2 relics? I mean, it happens. Not that often, but it happens. Pretty good fight overall. Would have been good to get those crewmates from the shack above. He actually, wow. He actually gets rid of the trogs, and it's a big one. He actually gets rid of the trogs to not get minus morale. It's kind of weird. Oh, and he has Earth Magic on Tazar. You know, Tazar looks like a pretty good main, actually. Logistics. Wait, did he? Okay, oh, he must have picked up that Nomads box with Tazar. Yeah, logistics, offense, you know, Tazar looks like a really good main. Alright. So, town portal's here, so I suppose he just didn't really care that much about Cassiopeia's mana because he wants to replenish Tazar's mana now, but at the same time... So you might want to go for that hat and the other hive. That's probably his plan now. And he is going, what, for another hit and run on the Liches, maybe, with Deemer? I mean, sure, those hit and runs are helping, but how much? He does want that +5 hat, but I don't really feel like he builds Nyxes. I don't really feel like he's going to have the moves to actually do the hive and the hat and town portal. But maybe he can town portal with somebody else. Like Aiden. Yeah. So that's probably his plan. How many moves is this, though? So, decides to do something with Serena first. Ooh, what's that? Or what? What is he doing? The boots? The boots of speed and then town portal? Oh, crypt. Ah, so he's looking for that, wait, but... You cannot have the ribcage and crypt? Okay, hold on a minute. Okay, so he does get the boots, but... Okay, now he town portals. Alright. I'm curious whether he thought that he may be able to get the rib cage. Probably not, though. He probably didn't think so. Excuse me. Yeah, so it looks like he is not going to be able to pick up that +5 knowledge hat. Thank you. Well, takes Diplo on Cassiopeia. No, luck. No, Diplo, luck. Diplo. Oh, it's a maxi hive. Interesting. Looks like he is gonna probably lose all of the nymphs here. He can mass slow them though. Why not mass slow them? Hello? Slow? You have mass slow? Why not? Okay, I don't understand. Oh, resurrect. Okay, never mind. Okay. Yeah, never mind. He knows what he's doing. He just resurrects the nymphs and still has enough mana to town portal out. But does he have the movement? Yeah, I forgot about the Earth Tome. Alright, perfect. Not having the hat is not perfect, but that's okay. So, I mean, well, Tazar will certainly still come in handy as a main later. So he's going to replenish mana on Cassiopeia here probably, because she's going to be more useful than Tazar as a spellcaster right now. And now he decides to, what, go for the Picket? So it looks like he is going for the Picket. There, he had, what, like 2 more hives, I think, right? 20 Wyvern from 2 hives is pretty nice, though. Well, Picket with Wyvern on Swamp is pretty easy. He goes for Prison here too. I guess he's just trying to do as much as possible here while he still has moves, because his main heroes don't have any moves left. Now, the only thing is, now he doesn't have room for Deemer. He's replenishing mana with Tazar and Cassie. Well, Deemer... No, he doesn't have enough mana for another Meteor Shower. Because he needs 16 and he had 30. He used 16, so he only has 14 left. Guess he's trying to figure out whether the 6 Fangarms are going to do enough damage to actually one-shot the, or to kill a Wyvern. Looks like he figures out that they will not. And, yeah, just ends up deleting all the meat that he just got. Goes for the gold mine. Always important. Like I said, really good players always go for those, the economy. So he does buy back Deemer. Well, I guess Tazar doesn't need to replenish. Ha! Wow. All level 5 magic. That's funny. Nice box. So, okay, he doesn't replenish Tazar's mana. He replenishes Deemer's mana to hit and run again. Well, and what is Sav1tar gonna muster up? Is he really gonna drag this out? I mean, is he really hoping that he can somehow win? Like, obviously he's gonna have some army on 1-2-1, but like, if he at least took the Dragon Cliffs before, you know, he would have had 4 dragons, and then that could help finish that cons on Mephala. But he has nothing left. Like, what does he do for 2 turns? Just nothing? Oh, the Dragon Cliffs were inaccessible from that position. Okay, that makes sense. So you saw... Oh, you just joined in? He said... Sav1tar first ran into a max hive without checking it, and he had like 8 Wyvern and 6 Cyclops then. He did end up taking it, had 15 Wyvern left after that. Then he runs into a max cons, again without checking it, and loses all of his army. So that's what happened. Somehow he did not learn his lesson the first time. I mean, he actually sends Mephala there, but for what? What, like, how? Okay, he has a red tower. That looks like a size 2 red tower. And another cons. I mean, yeah, like, if he does finish that cons, it's feasible that he gets rolling on 1-2-1. But, come on. Is that... Well, yeah, like, Mephala is positioned to do it on 1-2-1 with the additional meat that he's gonna have, I guess. But I think his most feasible way of actually finishing that cons would have been magic of some sort. However, you know, his only spellcasters are Grindin and Solmir, and they don't have a lot of mana. I mean, Cheeky, I think he would have done a size 3 with losses, but he would have done it. Like, losing most of his Wyvern, but he would have done it. Yep. Yeah, there's still a lot of them there. That's why I'm thinking, like, how is he actually hoping to deal with it? Okay. Does not give up yet, though. Well, I guess that's his plan. His plan is to try to get rolling on 1-2-1 and hope that Gomunguls somehow doesn't have a very good game. I mean, it's... You know, you can see that logic in a sense, because neither of them had restarts left, right? So he can assume that maybe Gomunguls has a really bad situation. Maybe he has a bad break. You know, maybe he will also not get rolling very quickly, not break very quickly. No, yeah, you definitely don't consider it good. I mean, it didn't make any sense. It didn't make any sense for him to not check it. He had Valeska right there to check it, and she had just enough moves to check it, not enough moves to do anything else, really. So... Yeah, he can hope that Gom can mess something up. He can hope that Gom doesn't have that good of a, you know, of a map, not a great game. Of course, you know, if, you know, he has that Spellbinder's Hat, and he has that Dragon Armor Relic. So... So, once again, he's going to be hit and running the break with Deemer. Oh yeah, Artem is certainly OP. Alright, he goes for this hat with Tazar. Well, he wants to do the fight with Tazar, I guess. Okay. Makes sense. And then he's gonna poor man Tazar. Okay, that makes sense too. Yeah, he's gonna poor man Tazar on the Oceanids. On Pixies. Looks like he does lose a Wyvern here. Doesn't take tactics, interesting. I feel like with tactics, Tazar would be the new main. Well, I mean, Tazar is... He's gonna be the desert main, I'm sure. I would have liked tactics on him though. Alright, so the hat, he's gonna want to replenish Tazar's mana with that hat. And I think Cassiopeia is gonna move out for the break at this point. And maybe he might actually be thinking about breaking with Cassiopeia this turn. Hit and run the break one more time on Deemer, and then break on Cassiopeia with a few resurrects. Yeah, I think that's probably his plan. You switch your pronunciation for Tazar? Why? Well, just for this stream. Just for this stream, because when I say Tizor, people are not going to know what I'm talking about. Some people will not know what I'm talking about, so... Rest assured, when it's my stream, I'm still going to be saying Tizor. So one more hive here, and I think he had one more hive between that cove and like on the road down to the Conflux town. So one more hit and run. I do feel like it's gonna be Cassiopeia is gonna be breaking this turn. Decides to buy Deemer here. All right, he's probably gonna buy him Earth Magic at this point too. Is what legal? The hit and runs? Yeah, it's legal. Another Conflux town, that's funny. Another hive here. Null's Flail. Yeah, hit and runs are, so the way it works is when you are, it's banned when you are fighting with your actual human opponents, right? Against, you know, like non-player creatures, you are allowed to hit and run. You are not allowed to hit and run, like if you are the attacker in a PvP fight, then you cannot cast first turn and retreat or surrender. But if you are, you can still do it on turn 2. No. It's only PvP, and it's only first turn, and it's only the attacker. So if you are the defender, you can still cast and surrender first round. Or if you're the attacker, you can still cast, and then you can cast second round and surrender. You can do that. But you cannot cast and surrender the first round as the attacker. Alright, he's gonna have good mana on Tazar and a lot of movement. Yeah, no problem. So what else does he do here? Wait, did he... Where did he send Cassiopeia? He did not go for the break? So I guess he's thinking of breaking with Tazar next turn? Oh, no, Cassiopeia. Okay. So yeah, like I said, Cassiopeia I think is gonna break. He does have, what, 3 5-spell power resurrects, so should be okay here. Oh, the Wyvern have speed 8 on swamps, so that also helps. Yeah, it should be fine here. Actually, he decides to cast slow, so he'll only... I don't know, why did he cast slow? All his units, except for the Nyx and the Cyclops and okay, I guess he wants to block all of them? Alright. Suppose he wants to try to minimize. Okay, well, should actually get away here with only like 1 resurrect, maybe 2. Yeah, looks really good. 11 attack Cassiopeia with, okay, does he cast shield? I don't think he needs to. Those Wyvern are pretty strong with Cassiopeia. Probably doesn't care about the Nyxes. So, actually, only 2 Wyvern lost like this, even without Resurrect. Really clean. And I think next turn he may look for actually poor manning Tazar into the center. Or maybe town portaling him into the center, if he can. Yeah, there is. Here you go. Yeah, so I do think his plan is to probably poor man or town portal Tazar into the center and hope to actually reach the center with Cassiopeia, the center town with Cassiopeia, which he may be able to do. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I don't think he's going into the cons right now. Obviously, he has nothing. The chat or the donation message reads, "Here's a little for morale in the cons, but not for griffins, or not griffin morals." But yeah, I think he is going for the cons on 1-2-1 with the additional units that he's gonna get. Still though, he's really not gonna have much. He's gonna have what? Well, okay, he does have the elf dwelling. Okay. He's gonna have what, 7 elves here, 7 or 8 in his town, plus the hero. So he will have like 20 grand elves. If he does the fight properly, yeah, that's enough units. But honestly, this is why I would have liked getting dragons, getting at least one of those dragon cliffs. But then again, you know, it was guarded by sharpshooters, and his game plan, I mean, but so risky though. I mean, this is a classic case of like tempo or die trying, you know. Like, both the hive and the cons were for that reason. For that reason, he went into them. He's like, well, either you know, I gain a lot of tempo, or I end up dying, or, you know, I end up suffering, which he ended up suffering. And his turns are really quick now, so I think Gomunguls knows that his things are probably not going that well for him. Valen, I'm not quite sure what the requirements actually were. Or, you know, how exactly this tournament got organized. I was not aware of that process. Well, in this tournament, it's only Russian speakers, but the organizers did ask me if, you know, like to talk to some of the English-speaking players and or streamers and see if they want to play in a tournament. And so they're thinking about organizing something for, you know, something that the English-speaking community could also participate in. So I think that probably will come up in the future. Yeah, that's the thing about most English-speaking players, is that most of us are just not at this level. And like Moretti is you know, like one of the better ones, but you know, you even take somebody like Lekshav, who's, you know, probably the best when it comes to English-speaking streamers. You know, not counting Rito. Like Rito is probably the best English-speaking player / streamer. So he's probably the only one who can really hang with these guys. Lekshav would need to get lucky, I would say, and you know, and myself, I would need to get really lucky to win against one of these guys. I mean, Valen, you know, like Moretti, you know, used to be like the best from what I understand a few years ago. Like he was the best in the world, but you know, a lot has changed since then, and he hasn't played in a while. And I actually played against Moretti a while ago, and I wouldn't say that it was like, you know, he did win, but I wouldn't say it was a complete like blowout or something like that, or that I didn't have a chance, you know. He can certainly, you know, especially on Jebus, he can certainly beat these guys, but I do think that most of them are a little bit more skilled than him. Well, that's cool, Valen. I mean, it's cool. It's cool that he has fans that are excited about him like that. That's certainly, you know, like as a player and as a streamer, I think that gives you additional motivation when people support you like that. So that's really cool to see. Oh yeah, crack. Right. Yeah, crack is pretty good. Yeah. Okay, a little bit of a... I mean, he's okay with Resurrect here, but... I'm not sure why he goes for this fight. Like, oh, wings. Right. He goes for the wings. Okay. But I would have thought that his priority right now would have been to try to get into the center town. I don't get it. Because he can town portal to Czar there. Yeah, and this way he doesn't reach the center town. So he decides to go for the picket and the wings? I don't know. I don't know about this play, to be honest. I mean, wings do help. And the picket is nice, since he does have a stack of Cyclops. But I feel like if he went for the center town and TP'd to Czar there, he could have gotten more done, potentially. So he actually... What? He actually ends up town portaling back... What? To a Conflux town? Why? Okay, now he wants to buy Earth Magic for Deemer. Okay. And then what? Chain the army back up? What does he do? Oh, he wants to... Oh, so he wants to farm a cons. Okay. I see. He wanted those wings so he could farm... Wow. He wanted those wings so he could farm the cons here with Deemer. Then he's gonna either town portal or chain the... give the tome and the army to Tazar, and Tazar is just gonna go on foot into the center. Big cons. The good news is Deemer will be able to deal with it. It is a size 3. I wonder how you play this one. Do you slow? Okay, he doesn't. I was thinking that... Oh, he has Resurrect, right? Okay. He can use 1 res. That's probably what he's saving his mana for. Repositions the Cyclops. Makes sense. Alright, yeah, that was smart. So he actually positioned those nymphs there specifically so that they would hit, the Royal Griffins would hit them and not the Cyclops. Yeah, and now he's gonna... Wow, this is pretty 5-head fight. Yeah, so just 1 Resurrect on the Wyvern. Wow, he calculated everything. He does lose the nymphs, but it's not bad. Easy. And Expert Earth, perfect. So now he can, and now he has enough mana to town portal to that town. Perfect. And enough with Expert Earth. Oh wow, that was so calculated. That was great. Leaves the hat on Deemer. Yep, and now he just sends Tazar out for the desert with a literal crap ton of movement. He has logistics, right, as well, so... Two spell power, though. It's funny. Looks like he's calculating the box value. Although, not quite sure what the point of calculating it is. He's gonna, like, what are his other options? You know, like, not take it with Tazar? Why would he not take it with Tazar? 2 spell power, resurrect. It's gonna be rough. But it is Tazar with 13 defense and what level, like 10-ish. So pretty easy for him. Ooh, there's that morale. Angel's tank, easy. There's the Expert Earth, 15k XP, takes wisdom. Okay. Aha, he decides to go for the taupe. Wow, 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 wow. Really? Really? He has some additional meat that he can bring down there. He wants to trade for another here. He doesn't have the money for it. Okay, he finds the money. So he wants to get that Sanya for the meat. Skull helmet, so that means actually Cassie. I thought for some reason that Cassie actually did have... Oh, he's got Dimension Door on Cuthbert, so he's going to reach... okay, well, never mind. I thought for some reason he wasn't going to reach Tazar, but it's fine. Okay, so additional meat, and he actually does go for the taupe. Interesting. Wow, wow, wow. To see if to waste movement. I feel like he's still picking it up anyway, no matter what it is. The taupe on Tazar should be doable. His resurrect, though, well, hopefully it's not too big. Unfortunately, his resurrect doesn't give him that much... Air magic, okay. Alright, it's a size 3. So probably wants the cape, the plus 1 HP thing on. Yep. Alright, goes into it. Auto combat does it. Mass shield. Yeah, okay, this is actually easy. Mass shield, he can use stone skin as well, and then yeah, on Tazar, that's just gonna make him that much stronger. With his 14 defense and crazy tankiness. Now, Stone Skin? Yep. Or, yeah, Stone Skin. The green and the red dragons, 2 attacks, take 100 HP from the angel. Alright, so he may get away with only 1 resurrect here. Okay, 40. Okay, it's gonna take out. Yeah, I may actually get away with 1 resurrect. This is the strength of Tazar, and this is why you main Tazar, boys, or Mephala. This is why. Nobody else can tank like this. I mean, this is why. This is why people start with Mephala over Ivor. Alright, is he gonna use 1 more resurrect, or is he just gonna decide to sack the Cyclops? He does use it, okay. Not quite sure about this. I mean, he saves all the Cyclops, but alright, does get a good shield. The neck helps. Water tome. So, not the greatest taupe, but it's not bad. I mean, the shield makes Tazar that much tankier. The 3/3 spell power knowledge. Oh, and he actually will replenish mana here too. Okay, nice. Gloves and boots are on, and he's also gonna speed up Tazar. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. That's the hat. He wants to buy that, really? And he wants to buy the 2/2 spell power thing. Spell power and okay. Not a bad turn for Gomunguls, I would say. Now let us see. Let us see the beauty of Sav1tar's thought process. I mean, he has to buy everything out. Oh, he can, right? So 22 Grand Elves. This is still not going to be an easy fight, though. But I mean, no, like, it's going to be doable. As long as he uses the dendroids and the unicorns to block the elves, the centaurs to kind of kite and stuff, and Mephala will tank a lot with her armor specialty and defense. And I think she has slow too, right? Does she have expert earth yet? I don't think so, actually. What do you mean? How is Tazar supposed to be offensive? Why are you saying he actually backs up with Mephala and not Valeska? I guess he wants to save Valeska's movement. Not sure for what exactly. Well, basically now this is like almost a size 2 cons. So his goal here is to cover his elves, have the griffin stack attack, or actually no, he doesn't have. There's no royal stack, right? So but anyway, he wants to cover the elf. Did he mess up the positioning? Oh no, he knew he knew that those stacks were gonna be low, I think. Did he? Oh, I thought he actually attacked the griffins and they couldn't kill one Pepega. Okay, so he wants to... What is he doing here exactly? I don't quite understand. Okay, so... okay, he just wants to bind these guys. Okay, makes sense. Oh, they go for the dendroids. Okay, okay. Okay, now he repositions and covers with the unicorns, yep. Ooh, that morale was not good. But this should tank for him, though. The centaurs and the unicorns should tank enough for the grand elves to kill everything, just because it's Mephala. Although I did think that the elves... Okay, and now he's going to shoot down the 39 stack, yeah. Gonna wait here. Okay. Yep. Yep. All right. Easier than I thought, actually. Well, yeah. Mostly painless. All right, 4 angels. I mean, all right. He's in the game. But question is, can he make up for the lost tempo? That's the big question. I mean, he will be able to take the other cons. He could potentially take the Dragon Cliffs as well. He has a couple of XP shops. So, you know. But now he needs to poor man Mephala and send her for the break, I think. Yeah. Well, let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about the pain 4 days ago. Let's pretend like that didn't happen. I mean, he's trying to do his best here, so I feel like I probably would have given up here. I probably would have GG'd, but you never. I mean, maybe not. I think that he's hoping that because there were no restarts left, he's hoping that Gomunguls is not necessarily having the greatest game, or maybe the desert is going to be bad or something. You know, he can always hope, right? So. But let's just say his chances have greatly decreased because of that. So he decides to have Mafala do the red tower. He does have unupgraded Nagas on the break, right? So, size 3. Size 3 is slightly tough. Is he... Wait, he knew this was a size 3. He knew this was a size 3 when he went into it. So I suppose he thinks that he can take it. I think he should be able to, I guess. You lose if you run out of timer. Well, he has to wait here and get hit by the 21 stack, unfortunately. So he decides to, okay, he's going to be morale kiting here, I think. Yep, there it is. Well, with leadership on Mafala, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, he's just waiting for morale here. Which is fine. With expert leadership, he should be able to do this with no losses. Well, while he does this, I'll be right back. All right. So, I assume he did that with no losses, with that morale kiting. Wait, 2 birds? Oh, he left one on Mafala. And I assume he's going to go for the experimental shop now. And Grindin should get mass slow here. And then he may do the Spellbinder's Hat with Grindin. Although that 4/4 chest, maybe even better than the Spellbinder's Hat right now, because Mephala doesn't have that much mana anyway. And she doesn't have caster stats. There's the Expert Earth. Was that Expert Air that he got? Or was that just Advanced still? Yeah, so he actually wants that Dragon Armor and the other XP shop. Actually a pretty good turn. No, it's not basic air, it's at least advanced. Yeah, so the Dragon Chest is going to help Mephala more than the Spellbinder's Hat. Mass slow is fine, and he's going to have more giants from the XP shop. I mean, this is looking pretty good for him, considering he was pretty much dead 2 turns ago. But the problem is, when that happens, he was basically delayed by 2 turns, so he went into a max hive without checking it, and then he went into a max cons without checking it. And the max hive he was able to do, but only had he had 8 wyvern and 6 cyclops before going into the max hive. Came out with 15 wyvern. Was by a miracle was able to do it, but in the cons he ended up dying, and then finished it on 1-2-1. Earth Elemental Scroll, nice. And Grindon is looking like a pretty good caster hero. Okay, so he does want to set up for that Spellbinder's Hat. Finds another XP shop. Checks the stats and sees a pretty scary Tazar. Did he not end turn yet? He did? Okay. There it is. That's nice. Somebody donated 3,000 rubles to Gomunguls, which is like $50, a little less than that. And said, "Good luck in the game. I'll be watching on the night flights to Indonesia, going there for the winter." Pretty cool. So it's a size 3 picket. So what does he want to do with Jadid here? Dimension door, okay. Teapot. Finds a teapot in a hive, nice. Oh, it's Cuthbert. Oh yeah, okay. So he gave, okay, makes sense. Gives the army to Cuthbert, and he's gonna try to, yeah. So he has chains set up to try to take the center town and town portal to Tsar there. But wait, oh, he's gonna poor man the Earth Tome. Okay. Sees another Utopia. And there's the town. Actually, doesn't fight the Firebirds. I mean rocks. So he either poor man's slightly tougher fight than he expected, it seems like. Did he just misclick? Looks like he just misclicked an angel. Did he? What happened? Okay. Okay, goes for the picket. Big one. Nice. So the question is, does he want to poor man the Earth Tome to Tsar and Town Portal to Tsar? That's probably the most efficient thing to do, right? He needs to move. He needs to really do it now because he only has 3 minutes left. I mean, I would say just poor man to Tsar into the here and or not poor man, but oh, there it is. So yeah, that's exactly what he does. He poor mans the hat to Tsar or Deemer. Okay, so first he wants to do something with Deemer. I don't get it. And then what? Poor man. Okay, so he wants to grab the teapot. Teapot, town portal back. What do you want to do? 2 minutes, man. You gotta hurry up. Hello, Apara. Wow. Ends up going for Chaos Hydras here. That's a lot of Chaos Hydras. They're guarding... Well, that must be a big box. So they're guarding, what, a box and a relic, right? That's a good-sized box. And he wants to still have Town Portal left, I assume. Seems like he's going to lose something here. Especially since he doesn't want to use Resurrect, it seems like. Yep, loses... Wait, he didn't lose any Cyclops? That's interesting. But the problem now is with hitting them with the Wyvern. Okay, he's going to want to reposition, right? Because if he hits them with the Wyvern... Okay, so he loses a Cyclops. 2 Cyclops, yep. And a Wyvern. 3 Cyclops, okay. Yeah, really doesn't want to use any more mana because he wants to save for Town Portal. And another Wyvern, or really doesn't want to lose an Angel though. But yeah, 3 Cyclops. I guess he probably wasn't expecting that many Wyvern. It's a pretty fat stack. So, how many Wyvern did he... Ooh, loses an Angel, doesn't he? Oh, 1 HP. 1 HP on the Angel. One more Cyclops. So, 4 Cyclops, 2 Wyvern lost. A little bit painful. 20k XP box, man. Alright. Town Portal, sure. You see Town Portals for Cassiopeia also. She's set up to Town Portal 2. Yep. Makes sense. Okay, leaves the hat on him. Town Portals where? Back here. 1.5 minutes to go. Wants to send Cassiopeia to do this box and the teapot. Teapot first. No 1 stacks, really? Okay. Could have brought some Conflux 1 stacks. Especially since these guys like to morale like that. But I guess he's making really quick decisions at this point, so, you know, because of his timer. Oh yeah, well, he has Resurrect, right. He has mana and Resurrect on Cassie, so... Uses Implode to just save time. Doesn't really matter. He cannot Town Portal if he does that, right? He cannot Town Portal, so, yep. Alright, back here, and Tazar. I think Tazar's gonna go for the taupe. Actually leaves the... He has double wings, actually. He can leave 1 pair on Cassie. I think Tazar's going to go for the taupe. Yep. Well, good stats, so... The chances for Sav1tar are really low here, I would say. Interference, nice. That is a good looking Tazar. Whites are fine as meat. Only a size 1 taupe though, unfortunately. It does have -1 morale. Or is it -2? And whatever. He does have Resurrect, so. Did he lose a Wyvern? Looks like he... No, he didn't. Shackles. Shackles help. Shackles do help. Interference chest. That's nice. Yeah, he does need that to go along with interference, especially since he doesn't have any good spell power chests. Armor of the Dam completed. Yeah, he's not gonna use it. He has much better stat artifacts now. Does he have enough moves? Yeah, okay. Alright, put the shackles on, I guess. Or doesn't? Okay, no. He decides to actually not put the shackles on in case he gets attacked, and somehow Sav1tar is stronger than he is, so he decides to prepare himself for a fight and prepare himself for a surrender if necessary, but this Tazar looks really strong. I mean, 32 defense, 15 spell power, Earth Tome, 55% interference. That's tough to deal with for even if Sav1tar had a good army, and you know. And this is poor Mephala and Sav1tar doing a churchyard on a Firebird. This is possible, by the way. You can do churchyards on one Firebird. I've never done it before, but I suppose as long as it's not dirt terrain. What you do is you set them up for breaths. And yeah, one Firebird, I think even with 0/0 stats, is able to do it. So see like that, and you breathe the weak stacks so you don't get a lot of damage dealt back to you. I guess he's doing this to get Expert Earth on Mephala. But the question is he gonna have enough moves to break this turn? I am not sure. But still no Expert Earth. So he decides, excuse me, to just set her up for the break next turn anyway. Thanks, Softex. Size 3 XP shop, pretty nice. It does help him out. He's gonna have, what, 5 giants now? He needs all the strength he can get right now because looks like he's gonna be breaking next turn on Mephala without mass slow, with only advanced slow. And I think he did have a +3/+3 shield next to the break too. I don't know, maybe if he can, he's gonna try to get Grindon to break. Or he may be replenishing Grindon's mana this turn. Alright, no losses here except for meat. Ends up taking fire. Nope, he takes scholar. Okay. 2 black markets that he may check. Okay, I think he's probably thinking of poor manning on the trogs. Or not. Alright, he wants to go for that other XP shop, looks like. In before size 1. Nope. Size 2 or 3. I think size 3 is fine here. He may bleed something, but no, size 2 anyway. Well, 7 giants on this Mephala should be able to deal with that break, even without mass slow. I wonder if he's going to take the 3/3 shield before doing the break, though. Alright, and I think he had a chain set up for the Spellbinder's hat. Not sure if he's still going to go for it or not. Okay. Oh, that's actually a cons. He didn't see it. He didn't see it before. I think he would have, if he saw it, he would have liked to go for it with Grindon when he was still there. Oh, by the way, and there's another cons on the way to the break, too. Not sure if he's going to take that or not. Well, he has time. He can do it next turn. He probably will try to do that cons by Grindon next turn before doing the break. So, Spellbinder's Hat, 2 more conses, and break next turn. 1, 2, 3, you know. But this is what happens, you know, when you face a situation where you almost die, and then you end up, you know, coming back. You look, you know, he did a good job, but you just end up being, you know, too slow because of that. Actually, there's also a -2 luck, that Shaman's Puppet there, that he would probably like to get, and then the Dwarven Treasury. I think he would probably farm that, yeah, and that's... So I think for next turn, he's thinking of taking the Spellbinder's Hat, the Shaman's Puppet, chaining the army back to Grindon so that... no, he probably doesn't have the chains to do that. No, so he probably wants to just take that cons. I don't think... Although he might be able to. He might be able to. Let's see. Let's see if it works out. He's really low on gold, though, so... Yeah, he's certainly struggling ever since he almost died. He doesn't have TP. Where does he have TP? Yeah, and he sees the 32 defense to Tsar. This is Sav1tar. This is not... Oh, Town Gate. Okay, yeah. Okay, makes sense, yeah. Yeah, and I think he... I don't know if he's going to get that for 3/3 shield, but he probably wants that too. But yeah, that would be great if he gets the Spellbinder's Hat, the -2 luck, Dwarven Treasury, and then actually change for that cons. And then still breaks next turn. But still it's a 1, 2, 3 break, so... By that time, Gomunguls will have farmed, like, almost everything. He may actually be pushing at this point, I think. No, he did not. Did he replenish his mana on Tsar? Yeah, he did. A little. Oh, no. No, he didn't. Okay. Yeah, there was no Mage Guild in the Necrotown. Because he bought Tavern. Anti-Lightning Necklace. Oh, no, he poor man's Neela. What does he poor man? Oh, he poor man's the Earth Tome to Deemer. Buys the Cape, and I think he buys... Oh, no, he sells. Okay. Sells arties that he doesn't need. Did he have all marketplaces that he needed? Okay. Just did that for some additional gold. All right. I mean, maybe Alex. Obviously, he's likely thinking about the viewers too. $15K gold. He's got 2 more hives here that he can farm. Easy. Easy 2 hives with wings. And obviously Stig can also town portal. Actually gets the greater Null's flail for... Okay, he doesn't. He's paid per hour, not per game. Actually realizes he's not going to have the moves with Sephiroth to town portal back if he doesn't have a hero to town portal back, so he needs a hero with at least with 20 mana. Sarg, wait, Sarg, does Sarg have enough mana? No, Sarg only has 10. What are you doing? Oh, it's a 2000 move hero though, so picks up the flail for +1 attack. But yeah, he's looking for a hero with more mana. Okay, he says forget the hive. Okay, that's funny. Yep. Wants to get more stuff done with Tazar here and Cassie. There's that refilling mana. Did he even have... Okay. Earth Elemental, he would have liked DD or even Fly, I guess, is not that bad. Well, no, he doesn't really care about Fly. He has wings, so DD is what he would have wanted there. Paralysis on the Angels, not really going to matter though. All level 5. All magic, actually. Wow. All magic. Earth Orb. Another Utopia, another Picket. Town Portal's back. Cassiopeia is likely going to go and do that Picket. It's so nice having 3 heroes with Expert Earth so they can, you know, just like Town Portal around and pretty much cheat. What did he... he didn't want to fight the... but did he forget that he didn't take that Picket? That Picket right there in the middle, he hasn't taken it yet. I thought he was going to go for it. He probably forgot about it. Sets up Cassiopeia to do the Haspids fight with her Earth Magic. Tyrxor, there's another Picket, looks like. So more stuff that he can farm. Sets up another here, one more Hive. So he's certainly going to town portal there to farm all of that. Jadid scouts the side biome. I mean, it's been GG for sure, you know. Like pretty much ever since Sav1tar suicided in the cons. Like the Hive, you know, possibly, you know, with 15 Wyvern, possibly he could have still been okay. But after the cons. But yeah, next turn, he farms what? 2 additional Hives, 2 additional Pickets, probably another Utopia as well. Yep, so we're going for the Spellbinder's hat here. Oh, wait, he actually... Okay, yeah, he did have haste. Yeah. Does he really not want to go for that Shaman's Puppet? I would have thought he would have gone for the Shaman's Puppet, but oh well. I wonder what spell he was trying to roll there. Yep, so... Yeah, so he did Towngate. I thought he was going to get that Shaman's Puppet too. That would have been nice. But yeah, he does go for the cons. And he sees what? Okay, just breastplate. Enchanter is guarding something potentially interesting. And I bet this is a size 2 cons. Yep. The one that he needed. He needed to start from this one. At this point, he wants a maxi. Because he would be able to do it anyway on Grindon with the 7 Giants and 4 Angels. Poor man's on the Shouldn't you dimension door at the end there with 100 moves left? Anyway. Decides to do a Medusa stores. What was he trying to reroll? I don't get it. Oh, view air maybe? Yeah, view air, view earth. I wonder if he's going to take the 3/3 shield. He has slow. He had slow. I think it was 3/3 view air probably is what he was looking for. Because then he was going to poor man Grindin there and see where the opponent is exactly. He's just selling artifacts to make the game more interesting. And another size 2. So these are like the consoles that he needed when he died, and he went for the one that was way too big. That's funny. Now imagine if he did all of this properly and went for one of these consoles first, then took the Maxi with Mephala, and still had all of his Wyvern left as well. So that would have been, what, 24 Wyvern, 8 Angels, and 7 Giants. And broke with that. And like a 1-1-7 break. Or at least a 1-2-1. And does not go for the shield. Oh, he already had a +6 shield. Okay, makes sense. Okay, the elves are just 1 stacks at this point. No mass slow, but that's fine. Even auto combat is okay. He actually is. He only has 1 spell power, so he's probably not even using basic slow. The Giants cannot hit that Naga. Okay. Yeah, looks like a pretty clean fight. Wait, what? Oh, he hits some with the Angel. Okay, makes sense. I thought he was gonna hit the Naga Queens with the Giants, because Giants hit a little bit harder. Or they have the potential to hit a little harder. Ooh, that's morale. Well, Mephala can tank. Easy. Okay, does take interference. Scouting, too late for scouting, I would say. He does have a spell power chest there, so that would be nice for that caster hat. I think he might go for it. And he sees a town right there, which is great. 2 libraries here, too. Wow. But I do think Gomunguls is probably going to push. And access to a side biome. Wow, we could see a long one, guys. We could see a long one here. But I mean, this is definitely a good looking Mephala. in terms of her skills. I wonder if he's going to go for the chest or not. He does decide to scout a little bit. Easy fight here. Mfala has quite a bit of movement left, so I would think that he might want to go for that chest, or he might at least want to take the library. Well, here he built a tavern, right? So he's not replenishing mana. So, what does he do with Mfala is the question. Does he just go for the library? Oh, he actually goes straight for the side biome. All right, all right. Oh, God. Well, let's see if he finds anything that would allow him to... Yeah, so he, like, knows right away that that's basically his only chance, is to just go into a side biome and get a ridiculous high roll, find some really good topes. The problem is that that biome is swamp, and anything off-road is going to require a lot of movement because he does not have Pathfind Boots or Wings. He does have the Spellbinder's Hat, so he could cast Fly, but, well, with Grindin can do it, yeah. Grindin can actually do it, so he does need to pour mana on him and replenish his mana. Yeah, with Grindin and Expert Fly, it'll be doable. Did he forgot the arties? He forgot. Oh yeah, looks like he did. Oh, he can still. So he ends up losing an angel because of that, huh? That's annoying. And there's the Expert Earth finally. To try to buy another hero to, yep, he does forget the arties. Really annoying. Really annoying that that happened. Royal Armor of Nyx. Doesn't really see anything worthwhile here so far, but he's just gonna go as deep as he can into it. Yep, so poor man's Grindin to replenish his mana. And that's it. So he poor mounts the Earth Tome to Deemer once again, so that Deemer can town portal around to that top town, and he's going to actually town portals to the center first. Okay, learns all the spells. Okay, now he goes here for those 2 hives and picket. Finds another hive. Can go for it with Indal, because Indal can TP back. Nice corner here. 4 hives and a picket. 5 hives even. that's really nice. Has 53 Wyvern and 30 Cyclops at this point. He still forgot that he never took that picket. Just implo here. Easy. He never took the picket that's down. Now Cuthbert knows all the spells as well. And there's that Armor of the Damned. Decides to go to the other Flux town to... Oh yeah, he just town portals there. I mean, the map was not that empty for Sav1tar, but certainly overall, yeah, better map for Gomunguls. Earth Tome, tons of hives, pickets. Yeah, Sav1tar's map was good, yeah. Okay, so he remembers the picket now, finally. Yep. He remembers that he didn't take that one. That was bothering me, finally. I thought he forgot about it. Alright, goes for one more picket with Cassiopeia here. Oh, he has Diplo too. Oof! He's about to Diplo Haspids or Archange. What's he gonna Diplo? Wait, what? Oh, he didn't have the money. Ah, that sucks. He didn't have enough money. He could have Diploed those Haspids if it wasn't for lack of money. You can actually Diplo Archangels potentially. Did he? Yeah, more Cyclops and the Taupe. Maxi Taupe. Wow. Wow. Can he Diplo those Archangels, I wonder? Alright, I think he needs to resurrect. Res the Wyvern. And now res the Cyclops. Okay, easy. Lion Shield of Courage, the interference chest that he already has, so not really what you want to see from that Taupe, but now he has gold. So magical elementals, does he accept those? He could have probably gotten the Archangels. Now there's Wyvern, maybe he can Diplo those. 20k gold, it's nice. Not quite sure about the magic elementals. I feel like he could have found better stuff to Diplo. Like those Wyvern, for example, guarding that gold mine. There's not many of them, but still. Wolf Raiders. Oh, the Archangels are just afraid at this point. There's the Cover of Darkness, and I suppose he just pushes with Tizor. Yeah. Well, that's true, yeah. Magic elementals with a magic resistance. Maru, the black ball, with a black orb, they would be vulnerable. You know, people are never happy with my names, with my hero names. When I say them one way, people are like, "Come on, Alex, can you at least say them right on these casts?" When I say them normally, they're like, "Hey, why aren't you using your fun names for them?" Never happy, never happy. Walked in. Please be professional and don't hate on Twitch chat. Yeah, that's another one. And if I were a professional, more professional, even though I don't really think that I'm not being professional, but at the same time, if I were more professional, people would be like, why are you so uptight? Why are you so uptight? Why can't you be more relaxed? Have some fun. I bet you that's what people would say. No matter what you do, there is always going to be somebody talking smack, because as they say, if you're making everybody happy, then you're not doing something right. You're probably doing everything wrong. Well, you know, that's how life works. When you do one thing in life, like when you make a decision to do one thing, you have to sacrifice the other options. And that's the entire point. You know, you sacrifice something to gain something, right? You don't think about what you sacrifice, you think about what you gain. So, and in the same way, when you do anything in your life, you're going to make some people unhappy. Some people are going to support you, but some people are not, for whatever reason. And that's just the way it's going to go, because people are different. You know, some people are unhappy themselves, and they're unhappy about seeing people succeed or see people be happy. You know, so there's all kinds of reasons. But the point is that if you're actually making everybody happy, quote unquote, it probably means that you're failing in the biggest way by trying to appease everybody and not actually doing what makes you happy. Yeah, too bad he didn't see Mafala, but it doesn't look like Mafala is going to be able to run away that far. So Sav1tar's days are certainly numbered. And Tazar does have that logistics, so he should be able to reach, especially since he's going to have Dimension Door as well. He can view air, he can view the town. I don't know if he's going to commit to sending Mafala that way, though. Or, I mean, sending Tazar that way. So we'll see. Okay, I got lost in that explanation. Please keep it simple for me. Please stop, Captain. Alright. Sure. I'll stop. I'll tone down IQ to elementary school level. We're here to degrade, come on. Hey, truer words have never been spoken in Twitch chat. Right there. Maru wins Twitch. Maru is the winner of Twitch chat for today. Looks like Sav1tar has all the pieces for the elixir laying around, and maybe even for the wizard's well. But not like that's going to save him at this point, either of those things. And this biome, he really doesn't see much. He's looking to find some like utopias or something. But yeah, he has the Vial of Lifeblood here and one of the rings above the dungeon town in this fortress biome, and he had the last one, I think, in his biome. Excuse me. Can we tone it down to room temperature IQ, please? I thought we were already below that. Is negative IQ possible? Yeah, so curious if he even notices that he has the elixir pieces laying around and the mana well pieces. Yep, that's the third piece of the elixir right there by the Armor of Wonder, so he definitely has that. I wasn't quite sure. Not sure if he has the Mystic Orb of Mana, because that's the third piece that he would need for the Wizard's Well. He's a couple of hives here. I think Taupes is really what he wants. I mean, you know, he has to do something. Like, does he bother with collecting anything? What does he go for instead? Those two hives? Yeah, I actually don't see the Mystic Orb of Mana anywhere. Maybe those black markets, but go for capital. I think Utopias, Jamosh. I think Utopias, or, you know, really OP artifacts if he, but, you know, not a very high chance of finding those OP artifacts in the biome. But Utopias. Even though, you know, doesn't really win him, doesn't really win the game for him. I mean, at this point, Gomunguls' Tazar is about as strong as you can possibly be. Well, like, you know, he's a crazy high level. He's got crazy high stats. He's got all magic, expert earth, and he has interference, and he also has the interference chest if he needs to. He needs to use it, so that's going to be really, really, really tough to beat. Yeah, the army too, right? Decides to just DD into the darkness to find something. Doesn't find anything. Maybe Gomunguls will Diploma follow, yeah. At this point, that would not be too surprising. Yeah, true, Valen, true. And I think that was his hope. I think his hope was that since Gomunguls didn't have any restarts left, you know, it stands to reason that he could potentially not have the best situation. And, you know, so maybe Sav1tar still had a chance. Sav1tar would win against Twitch chat. Well, unless Gomunguls is in his Twitch chat. So now he knows that Sav1tar knows that he's got shackles. Question is, does he go into that biome to chase down Sav1tar down? Okay, view air, he sees a couple of heroes there. He's actually thinking maybe he can reach that Grindin. Well, he doesn't know it's Grindin, obviously, but maybe he can reach him from another town. Decides to farm one more picket here with Deemer. Well, it should be pretty easy for Gomunguls to chase down Sav1tar, because he does have expert logistics. He has those speed gloves and boots, and he does have dimension door, and he does have wings. So. Oh, he just found a 5 Ghost Dragons box. Oh wait, is that Ghost Dragons or? Yep, looks like Ghost Dragons. Okay, decides to just give them to Jadit so he can start clearing that other side biome. Jadit with armor. And now Cassiopeia knows all level 4 magic as well. Yeah, Archdevils. He can deploy Archdevils if he wants to. He's about to sell some Arties. Sells the duplicate wings. Sells the dragon chest. Okay. Yep, deploys Archdevils now. Alright then. The Archangels didn't want to join. Well, the Archdevils did. No, he actually decides to go for the libraries. In dimension door, right? He actually uses disguise. That's funny. Where is Steve Allen? He uses disguise. What town is he again? He's Cove, right? So Sav1tar is just gonna see 5 stacks of Haspids. Does decide to put on the interference and keeps on the speed boots and speed gloves. So that way he should reach that center town in that side biome. So, Sav1tar sees a couple of hydropons. He does see the Pathfind boots, which would help him in this biome for sure. I don't think Tazar has leadership, because he was getting minus morale before, so I don't think he does. Ends up actually using his Mafala to clear. Okay. Uses Mafala to clear a side hero. Alright then. Where's his Grindin at? Tomorrow, BBL. Yeah, it's gonna be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Moscow time. Yeah, side bomb so good he actually goes home. Well. Now the annoying part is that Gomunguls doesn't know where Sav1tar's army and main hero are. So he may go for that fortress biome, thinking that there's no way Sav1tar is in his main biome. Imagine doing churchyards on 2 firebirds on 125 on on a side hero because you need money. Yeah, but the good news for Gomunguls is he has a bunch of heroes with Expert Earth. He has a bunch of heroes who can DD, and he can basically send like something to take a side town in the fortress biome, and unfortunately he will not be able to take the town. Well, he could also take the center town here. He could actually reach Sav1tar in this main town right now. He could potentially reach. If he figures it out and he decides to fly, just DD into that biome, he can view air, so he can see it. And Tazar can definitely reach. If he runs up to that biome, then DDs, and then... Alright, he checks the turn. Doesn't really see much else. Doesn't see anything. Checks view Earth, or view air, I mean. Sees where the heroes and towns are. Sees that this is the main town of his main biome. Question is, does he decide to commit there? Bone dragons too. There's actually a lookout tower. He's gonna jump for that, and then town portal back out. All right, checks the lookout tower. Now he sees actually that he could potentially reach. I think when he's gonna check, when he's gonna calculate, he'll see that there is a path that feasibly could be reached with Tazar through Dimension Door. Sees an SOJ, that's a piece that he doesn't have. Eris doesn't have Expert Earth, but does have Scholar. Well, was it Deemer who had Scholar? Yeah, Deemer has Scholar. Well, Eris does have Expert Scholar too. And now the necklace and the SOJ. And then does he have the moves to TP out after that? Probably not. Big Utopia. He goes for it, loses something. Since he cannot resurrect. Implodes the gold dragons. Okay. Nothing he really needs there. Alright, and Deemer still has the moves to TP. I wonder why he didn't get the SOJ instead of the necklace. He doesn't have an SOJ. He doesn't have a good sword. He has a necklace. He has like the -2 morale pendant. Actually, town portals Deemer to this town. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Come on, just hunt him down, man. Okay, well the neck does help, I guess, but the sword would help more. Okay, so he just DD'd to give the bone dragons to Jadit so that he can farm as much as possible in this biome, I guess. Town gates, okay. Yeah, just go. he sees that he should be able to reach, I think. And I think he is going to go for that main town. And he sees, yep, he sees the army. Okay, there we go. That's what he's going to do with Dimension Door. Yep, there we go. I think we're about done here, guys. I think he has enough moves with Dimension Door, a diagonal Dimension Door here. Yep, just enough. Shackles on. Yep, there we go. Oh, well, and Mephala. Mephala is only on a Firebird. GG. Whew. And that's it, boys. What is it, 4 hours? 4 hours for that ending that we deserved. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, it would have been interesting to see what would have happened if Sav1tar actually farmed everything properly and didn't suicide and still broke around the same time that Gomunguls did. But I mean, Gomunguls did have the Earth Tome in his biome. He had a lot of hives, so anticlimactic. No other games today, Saptics. So game number 3 is going to be tomorrow, and I will be casting that game with Clogy. Alright, guys. So on that note, we are going to end this. Once again, if you guys are not following me on Twitch for some more English-speaking Heroes 3 content, you can do so here. And you guys can also subscribe to my YouTube channel for some guides that I release just about once a week. As far as the stream goes, so tomorrow, yeah, I will be back with Clogy here at 6 p.m. Moscow time to cast game number 3 with these guys, and I am streaming until then. So 10 a.m. Ukrainian time, I will be streaming. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out and have a good rest of your Sunday, right? It's Sunday? Yeah. With who? Clogy, he's casted before. But just some dude. He calls himself Clogy. Anyway, guys. Later.